How are we doing? Afternoon, everybody. Morning, evening, wherever you are. Well, actually made it on time, just. Literally just. I've just had my last biscuit for my lunch. So apologies if I'm making funny chomping noises. So it looks like we've got Anthony in first, unless someone's been knocked off the top, potentially. Ivy's in and out, get ready to go to his sister's house. Say hello to your sister for us, Ivy. Aaron's in. Sunny and slightly windy Penzance. Yeah, I was thinking of putting the washing out, but I'm not convinced it ain't going to rain. Nice and windy for drying, but yeah, the old trees are going for it out there. Chris is in. Hi, Chris. Timothy. Joe. Cat walking the entire neighborhood. John Turner, right, John? Merry Christmas to you as well. Lola the cat. Bob Anderson, hi Bob. Michael Hyde, Rob Tiveridge, Rob's radio room, radio channel even. Hi Rob. Rob and Rob. Don's in, how you doing, mate? A bit earlier tonight. Yeah, we normally try and do a live stream on a Saturday a bit earlier. The Goon Show. Lurgy. Oh, don't talk to me about the lurgy. I've been up all night with it again. Down at 3 o'clock in the morning. Rob can finally watch a full show today. Yeah. Broken up now, Rob, have you? Official cure is the bishop's finger. You got to take the bishop's finger in and you'll be fine. I might, Cats. I have got some finger to go in today. Hang on, let's jump then. Someone's playing the ukulele. Tim's playing the ukulele. Hi, Sandra. Hi, Ben. Crunchistas. Crunchistas, is that? David Hutchman. Hi, David from Liverpool. Barry's in. Merry Christmas to you, Barry. Benji's in on a tablet while PC and DTV boot up. Access Area 6, afternoon to you. I think I've said hello to everybody now. We've got a Penguin over here. Let's better go and see him, I suppose, haven't we? See what he's up to. There he is. Looking very feisty today. Hi, Penguin. Oh, hang on. Hang on, the door. The door. Bear with me. I think this is just... Oh, Amazon stuff. I'm trying not to wreck the camera. Ah. Let's just see. I think it's just... Oh yeah, oh, lovely, cheers. Yeah, Amazon, Maddie, Amazon. Nothing exciting, just our Alka-Seltzer for potential festivities. Look at that. Potential festivities. I think I kicked my slippers off because they were tangled up in Penguin's wire. We do not want to be kicking over another camera, do we, Penguin? Ah, dear. Right. 23 out, Penguin. We're at the top here. Only one left after this. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? What have we got? Oh, we got a Christmas one. Penguin, look. Winter. You like the winter, don't you? Yes. Good old Penguin. Right, let's try not to grab the wire with my feet. Now I've got the beer, but I've no idea where I've left my glass. Don't tell me I've got to go downstairs again. Have you all sussed which way that transformer goes in as well? Have we all sussed out the transformer? This is Sainsbury's Taste the Difference Winter Porter. I swear I brought my glass up, you know. What have I done with that then? Well, Penguin, your camera's going to have to come off because it's too dangerous for me. I don't want to kick it over. It's my precious. Right, let's go on a hunt for the beer glass then. I'd definitely picked it up. How strange. Because I thought I brought it up with my lunch. Must have left it downstairs. Oh well. So yes, Sainsbury's Taste the Difference Winter Porter. Well, you all know that I love a nice porter. That Guinness porter was very nice. Get off of there, Coco. Come on. You know you're not allowed on there. You monkey. God, he does try his luck. He does try his luck. He jumps up on the sofa whenever I go up on the live stream. I see it. Right next to Mrs. Cruncher's pat lunch that she forgot to took. Look. Oh, no. Let me just grab a finger ready to put in a minute. Because I think this could be at least a 2 beer stream today. Not potentially a 3, Maddie, isn't it? Maddie's looking at me as if to say, what are you doing now? Oh, that's one too many times up and down the stairs, I think. Yeah, pretty windy here today. Whew. At last, we have the necessary. Whew. Oh, back. This is the one you've been waiting for, Sandra, is it? One of your favourite radios. Afternoon, Nick. Just finished up in the workshop. You bought Powers today, whiskey. I'd never heard of Powers, Rob. Right, Ben? I've still got a couple left, Rob. Doing well with them, so I don't need any more for the time being. Found a spot in your DAC10 fixed transformer. Found a spot in the DAC10 fixed for transformer. 3 hours 10 minutes into the show. Did you write down what it was though, Joe? Oh, you're just teasing us. Well done, mate. That must have took you a while to find that. I did think it was the DAC10, and yes, it is the same output stage on that. So, what is this new? It says seasonal edition, 5%, so it's not mega strong. But I do like a nice porter. Sandra likes a porter as well. Nice. You don't get many ladies that drink proper beer, to be honest. Mrs. Cruncher's a lager lout. Lager and German wine. I tend to drink real ales when I'm out, if I can get them. If I can't, then I'll drink Guinness. So I have just videoed the giveaway jar for Patreons and channel members. It's for fully paid up patrons as well, because there are free memberships available on Patreon at the moment. So if you want to head over to Patreon and get a free membership, you can, but you won't be entered in the giveaway. But yeah, just done it. And are you ready? Are you ready? Very quickly. There you are. Did you see that? That's the jar. That's the jar. You got to have a quick freeze frame for that. And that's all right, Joe. I can nip into it. I'm pretty sure it's what we said, but I will have a look. You got 5 brothers. You weren't allowed girly drinks. Futtock's old dribble. You won't receive it yet, Rob, because I haven't put it out there, mate. Hi, Paulie. How are you? You like porter? Brewery in Saxon. Anyway, cheers, everybody. Happy Christmas. One more day. So really been slacking today. Well, not slacking really. Mrs. Cruncher was doing my presents in the kitchen, so I couldn't go in there. So I sat and watched a Christmas film. But you know, I like Christmas films, no matter how ridiculous they are. I still like them. Yeah, there's one about Father Christmas getting shot down by a fighter jet. It's crazy, but yeah, it's good fun. It's good fun. I enjoyed it. I like stuff like that. I'm a big kid, really. So I'm full of the lurgy again, as Timothy said. Did you all get a glimpse of that giveaway jar then? Do you want another one? Here we go. Ready? Ready? This is channel members and patrons only. There. See? In and gone. Yeah. This is my favourite because it's quite thinned on this one. Cut a hedge and grass today. First time we've done it in December. Yeah, we got rid of all the grass. That's a nice porter. I think plum porter. Plum porter's got to be one of my favourites. Right, let's have a look. What am I trying to do here? Anybody know? T-shirt and shorts. Nice jumper over here, Don. Right, I need to find my videos then. Pardon me. I've got so many videos to catch up on. I literally haven't been able to do anything while I've been live streaming. I just can't do anything. I can't watch. I mean, I'm lucky if I can get to watch the darts later on, but just so tired. Right, let's have a look at my chat again then. Let's see what Joe is saying. So Joe was saying 13th of March 2022, around 3 hours 10 minutes. I've got a lot of videos out there, haven't I? Was it 13th of March? Joe said? 13th of March, there we are. So it's that one there. I need to view it on YouTube. This will probably have to cease. Oh no, no adverts. About 3 hours. Three hours 10 in. Here we go then. Get your pens ready to write this down.
I'll tell you what. Price of fuel. I went in to get some fuel as well.
Oh, here we go. He's banging on again. Look.
Buying some coal.
He's banging on again.
It's 170 something a litre.
Stop banging on, Graham. Shh. Wait.
Mental.
What do you mean? Who are you?
Absolutely madness.
Come on, get on with it.
George has natural gas available.
So you can see I've renewed that wire there. So I've put new grommets in as well.
You still got some bags of coal left. Well, I bought 3 bags yesterday and we got 2 left, so we're using pretty much a bag a day. So that's £9 a day we're using at the moment on coal. So, you know.
I think it's coming up.
It's hard times, but, you know.
What's the bet? I've already written it in my book.
You're actually having to leave your home and leave everything behind you. You're a runner. Crazy.
Graham, shut up and get on with it.
I think that's one of my connector box. We don't need that yet anyway. We're a little way away from that. So we're going with this active transformer.
That's the boy. Come on, Graham. You know. Do it.
Yeah.
Tell us.
I've got the data sheet for it. So we're going with this configuration.
2 and 4.
We're using 2 and 4 and ANC. But I believe
Whoa.
Rob said last time that the little dot on the top is something to do with the phasing of it. If I get these wires the wrong way around, it'll be out of phase. You're getting the an air source heat pump to heat the hot tub. Yeah, I think air source is the way to go. Really.
Yeah, stop banging on, Graham.
The trouble is it doesn't suit every property and every heating system. You need ideally underfloor heating works very well with air source heat pumps, but you do need a highly insulated house for it to work properly. So we've got A and C we're going to use for the secondary, and we're going to use 2 and 4 for the primary.
What do you think?
But I'm not sure on the phasing of that, if you know what I mean. We'll suck the sound out of a house like in a hot water bottle. Tin foil works behind the radius. It doesn't really, to be honest. Cooking oil's going up. 189 a litre in London, Mike, is it? Flipping heck. I think it's something like 176 I paid.
Cool, it went up more than that. It went up to nearly £2 a litre.
-10 in Ukraine currently. Flipping heck. Oh, it's only for the hot tub, not the house. Whoa. Well, mind you, I think there's a lot of people that heat swimming pools with those things. Yeah, so this has got to be between 2 and 4. Now, have I got a 50-50 chance, or is there a way of working this out in the schematic which way round it goes?
Chris wanted a DAC10 as well. That.
So I've got some pages missing here as well, somewhere along the line. Here we go. This is the boy to have. This is the Simon.
Mike Katz, thank you, Mike. Let's shut this bloke up here. Crazy man. I've got a clue what he's saying, has he? Not a clue. Kate, yeah. Yeah, I don't think it phaser matters. I think Rob did say that in the chat. Red is plus and plus is minus. Don't confuse me anymore, Paulie. I'm already confused. So, there we are. It looks like I used 2 and 4 in A and C before. Although we were thinking yesterday that, yeah, what do you think then, Rob? 2 and 4 in A and C. Yesterday we were on about going slightly higher with the ohms, weren't we, on the input. Let's see if I can find the diagram again. Let's go to history. No, we got it up on here, didn't we? We got it on the history on here. Let's get rid of me. So yeah, it looks like we used 2 and 4 before. 2 and 4 being 4 to 5k impedance. But this DCR, I've probably taken that as the resistance, you know. That's probably why I've gone with that, because that's 484, which it is around about that. And on here I've gone with 0.77. A and C, so gone with that one there. And that one there. What's your thoughts? Are we going to try something else? Thank you, Rob. Excuse me. Sorry, you don't want to hear me coughing, really, do you? I tried to get that. Okay, so higher resistance puts less strain on the valve. Good thinking, Timothy. Hi Brett, how are you? Now, didn't we need 5k resistance? Was it 4,000 something resistance, wasn't it? The impedance of the valve. Paul Burgess? Never heard of him. Mike. Yeah, that's why I've gone with it. But when we did measure it, I think 1 and 3 was 600 and something ohms, wasn't it? I think it did work. don't know if I got it working there. I don't know if we actually physically finished that DAC10. I don't know. What's up with the DAC10? I don't know if we did get to the bottom of what's up with the DAC10. There's something up with it, obviously. Anyway, I don't think we're going to harm it by going with different connections. I just went with this because 0.77 was what it gave roughly in the manual. A and C. Could test that anyway. So let's just test the resistances of what I did it with previously, prior or whatever. Pretty much, Joe, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Not much in it. You've already bought me lots, Rob. You don't need to buy me any more. So let's have a look at the, well, we were doing the impedance meter, weren't we? We were using that. So let's try 2 and 4 first. I'll do it at 1 kilohertz. So is it 10k plus 38k? 48k? I'm getting confused now. I'm really not sure what that's trying to tell me, really. Oh, there's no load on the secondary. Let's rectify that then. 3 ohm resistor. Let's go with A and C. So with a 3 ohm resistor on it, we've got 3.4k plus 346 ohms. Just straight resistance. So I take that off. And what was the other one we said we were going to try for? So we were going to go with C and D, weren't we? Yeah, okay, let's take that one out then, and let's get the multimeter in. So A and C, no, 2 and 4 even. So that's showing 477 ohms, which is pretty much bang on what that said. And the one that we were going to go with yesterday was 1 and 3, 673. I don't suppose that makes any difference there, no. No. I think that's why I went with 2 and 4 last time, because of the fact it was closest to the 500 ohms. I didn't realise that having a higher resistance would be better. I thought higher resistance would strain it more, but it's obviously the other way around. Let's have a look at the resistance of 2 and 4. No, sorry. A and C. Actually, we need to just ohm out these leads a minute, null them out even. Yeah, 0.78. And we were thinking C and D yesterday. Which is more like 1 ohm by the looks of it. Well, there's not much difference, is it? Make sure we're still nulled. These leads are a bit finicky. Rob thinks it should be 1 and 5 and C and D. We haven't got a 5 on it, Rob. You're having a laugh now, aren't you? C and D. C and D 74. A and C is right about 80. If you remember, the existing one was about an ohm, but I hadn't known the leads out, had I? You don't need to know anything about it, Rob. It's working, the Volve radio. 1 and 3, C and D. 1 and 3, C and D. Let's do that then. But say, that is definitely how we did the last one. We did the last one 2 and 4 and A and C. After much debate, as we've had with this one. So I don't know what's going on here. We're doubting what we said last time. Hi John, how you mate? Not long now. So what am I looking for if it's not right then? Am I looking for incorrect voltage on the valve? What would I be looking for? let's get the victim out. Oh, Santa's copped it. Whew, I might have to change tops in a minute. I'm getting quite warm now. So those were together. So we're 3 on that terminal and 1 on that terminal. I've got to do some rewiring here as well, all at the same time, so there's quite a lot to do here to fit this transformer, but I think I might go with the transformer first because that's a bit that we've been messing with. So that's going to involve doing a little bit of rewiring at the same time. So I've got to do one of two things. Either I've got to replace the sleeving on the wires and leave the internal wires as they are, or I've got to replace them. I think that one's fine, that yellow one there. So that one's okay. That one seems okay. And that one seems okay. In fact, all of those don't seem too bad. So those 3 are joined together. I don't know, those 3. Is that green? Yeah, so that's not rubber covered wire, that's cloth covered. So those 3 go to one side. Those 3 even, and that one goes to the other side. Then we've got the 2 output wires there. So let's pop it on its front and undo the nuts off of this then. So it's Imperial, obviously, because it's 1950. So we've got an earth tag there as well. We've got a washer on the top. And then this one. Again, exactly the same. That's our transformer. It'd be sensible to change this wire or resheath it before doing anything else, because it's absolutely crumbling apart. Plus also give the chassis a bit of a clean up. Just take this one out while we're at it. Oh, nasty, oh, stinky, oh. Mr. Waxy that's stuck to the chassis. Yuck. Let's get you in a bit there so you can see the business end. Merry Christmas to you as well, Chris. Finger inspectors in. Worth on whatever I used, Dom. Yeah, you know this, Rob. You have been with the program, haven't you? You have been paying attention, Rob. Santa won't come if you've not been paying attention. You need to go back to the video that I did, the first giveaway video, Rob, and then you've got to put the keyword in. It's all in the description, mate. It's all in the description. Just got to scrape the wax off so that's left behind. Nice. Hi, Aston. You fell asleep and now you're up with you. I doubt it's saying they're better off with 1 and 3. Right, let's get a bit of isopropyl on this to give it a wipe. Want to get in everywhere that I'm not going to be able to get to once the transformer's in, really. So I'm trying to do, jam that through there to clean that. Nice, look at that, shiny. Okay, where is the questionable transformer? So, wax on, wax off. So secondary is the letters, so we want that way round, like that. Okay, so that's going to go in just in there. Okay, this is interesting because this doesn't fit, but I'm sure it did fit in the DAC. Interesting. I'll do that then. I'm going to have to re-drill it. A re-drill? Make sure I don't get these wires mixed up. Just those two and that one. No. Not those three there. Go to one side. I'm sure I never re-drilled it with the DAC, you know. In fact, I'm sure I didn't. This is spread out. No, it's fine. It's still the same. I'm going to do this then. I swear I reused that last time, you know. Better have a drink of my beer while I have a think about that. Oh, well done, Rob. Thank you very much, Rob. Dead Spideys? I don't think so. Anthony, how you doing? Time to start shopping. Brussels sprout dive. You've got to get a Brussels sprout stalk. See, that's all a bit close to lots of metal things there in that orientation. If I can get the thing out again now. Plus that was the wrong way round, wasn't it? I think the input's that side. Definitely nowhere near the size. Well, I say that it's about half an inch out, I reckon, quarter of an inch out. I mean, I might be able to just, that's not metal, is it? That's insulation. I don't know whether I can just screw through there, but if I push it right home, I might be able to. Let's see then. See what the closest I can get to the existing position. So let's just make sure I've got it the right way around. So that's the outputs there, so they want to be facing that way. So it needs to be in there. Can't get in there with a screwdriver even. Screwdriver just ain't long enough. This is going to be a pain in the backside, isn't it, this? I knew that was going to happen. Come on then, where's the screw gone? Right, let's try that again. Problem is you can't put anything on the top. It's fun and games, this is. God, I'm going to change t-shirts shortly. Les is in. Hi Les, how are you? You don't think I curse enough? I do under my breath. Just can't get in there with any tool. I think what I need to do first though is get rid of this crispy wires, because these are not going to help anything. We have a lot of crispy wires in here. You should better see them if I zoom in a bit. So this is all. So that's a live wire there. So I might be able to just take it off of this post and insulate it. Or should I just replace it with a silicone one? If I can even get to the wiring, hang on then. God, I'm struggling today, I tell you. Lack of sleep, that is, I reckon. Can't even, I've got a whacking great hank of wire here and I can't find the end of it. Got lots of middle bits. Found it. Right, okay. I mean, this is flexible wire, it's silicone coated. Looks like roughly the same surface area, maybe even better. So do I go with flexible wire? Do I just stick a fiberglass sleeve over that? Or should I go with, this is better because it's heat resistant wire. I've sort of answered my own question again, haven't I? As you can see, this ain't going to go anywhere fast, this job. Have you checked that dropper is not open circuit? No, I haven't, Derek. I haven't done it. To be fair, I've never had one yet that's been open circuit, but it's not to say that I won't, ever. Well, I got the big boys soldering tip on. does look like it is that one. Now they've done a proper knitting job with that. You've done a proper old knitting job with that. I think what I'll do then is I'll snip this off. I've got to do this bit by bit, otherwise I'm going to get totally lost and have to rewire the blooming lot from the diagram, which I don't want to be doing. Right. Let's strap her back. Hey, how you doing, Christoph? Just wondering why the resistor at the other end. This is the lamp resistor, if you mean the white one here. Someone's obviously changed that for a different value to make it look a bit brighter, I suspect. Okay, want like even longer. Just tin the end to stop it fraying a minute. Hope that'll go up through that slot. Yeah, there we go. There we are. Tuck it around. Next I've got to suck the solder off of that. Hi Lee, how are you? Okay, catch you in a bit, Sandra. The green WW one then, I thought that was the lamp resistor load. I'm sure there's 3 along there, Derek. I'll have to have a look at the schematic in a minute, mate. Oh, careful, Graham, don't you burn yourself. Wrap this around. I'm trying to get this eye off. I think I got it held too close to the thing. The forceps absorbing the heat. proving to be blimmin' difficult to get this little eyelet off. I could just put another one on, but these older ones are obviously built a bit better than our modern ones. How do they put that on then? I'm messing about here for no reason. Where's my eyelets? My eyelets are in underneath here, aren't they? Yeah, sod it. Rather than messing about with that, I'm going to just put a new one on. I'll make it a bit longer because I want to get the wire away from the thing a bit better. So before it was there, let's make it there. Keep twanging the dial cord. Where's Doug? I haven't seen Doug Fraser, so I hope Doug's alright. Normally Doug was in like clockwork on the streams, but I haven't seen him for quite some time now. Are we saying that's a bad thing, Rob? Is that what you're getting at? Right, so that's that one done. That's replaced. Rolf, Wolfs. Right, they look alright. So if that's got a hole in it. Yeah, that's got a hole burnt in that. And that one's crispy. Okay. That's one down. Nice and tight. Let's bend that one up back out of the way like it was before. It's bent sort of out this way. Like that. Well, that might have been underneath those, you know. Oh well. I've got to replace these anyway. So this is the safety cap here. 0.1 microfarad. It's that 10 NF, isn't it? That's across positive and negative, so that's X-rated, I believe, isn't it? That's Y-rated. Who's Timothy Lumsden? I'll run a combat. Yeah. You'd have to get transformers made, wouldn't you? I think they were providing them on the vintage radio site at one stage. There's a guy making them. Transformer chap. So we need a X-rated cap to go across there. 10 NF, I believe. .1 is, oh, that's 0.1. There we go, 0.1. Y2X1. That's the best of both worlds, isn't it? Y2X1. X2. 275 volts. So what this yellow one is, I like the yellow one, it looks prettier. 0.047, and what's this one here? X1 at 400 volts, 2103. X1 or an X2 cap then? Both of these are 0.1. That was rated at 300 volts. That was rated at 275. That's an X2. That's an X2. That's an X1. It's also Y rated. That one is a Y2 stroke X1. And this one is an X2. That says Y2 on the back though. In fact, Tony gave me these. X1 is the highest rated, is it? Go the X1. Okay. X1 Y2 it is then. So I need to join a bit of cable in there. Or I've just got to join to this and sleeve it. But this is mains voltage. Am I happy with just putting fiberglass sheathing on the mains voltage? It should be okay. I think it is rated for mains voltage. Go either. X1 is high frequency, X2 or X3 general purpose. X1 higher breakdown voltage. So which is the best? I got both. But one is Y rated and X rated. That one's Y2 stroke X1. Use the green rubber stuff, Lee. The green rubber stuff, yeah, I forgot about that. What's that rated for, Lee? Oh my. Oh, it's all it's all come down and got tangled with the Christmas decks now. Hang on. So that green silicon stuff, that's rated fairly highly, is it? This is the stuff that Lee very kindly sent me. How am I going to do this then? How am I going to get that on? It's easier for me to just replace that wire than try and rewire it in. Because that one's gone as well. Now where's that going to? Ah, that's going to the volume pot. Alright, okay. That's a power for the volume. So let's replace both of those. So that one's got to go down to the volume pot. So let's allow a bit more for that. That's that one. Then we've got this one coming across to join the Y2 cap. So let's go there with that one. And we've also got this bit here that loops up and comes back down on there. Let's cut that one as well. So we've got 3 red wires coming off of that one. All really crispy. You can't see that. I'm in the wrong place. I'm like, Graham, come on, sort yourself out. So I'm up here in crispy land. So you can see this is all gone. Just falling, flaking apart. Andy, Beck, how you doing? Nonsense. Right. Tell you, they've done a proper old job of tying all this on. Right, let's get some stuff done. No worries, Andy. Good to see you back in, mate. Camera's going fine. So all 3 of these are all going to the same, well, they're not all going to the same place, but they're all going in a similar direction. They're all going to the same terminal is what I'm trying to say. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. Well, I do. That's a porky. I have done this before. This is a problem with this stranded wire. It's a bit bigger, so I'll struggle to get all 3 of those in there. That's 1 in. Don't think I'm going to get a second one in there. No. So these 2 will have to be wrapped around. Okay, that was there. That was going to go down in the O. Holly, holly. For the volume wire. We need another terminal for that. Well, it does actually give show a bit of heat shrink on that, so let's do a bit of heat shrink on that actually. But I've got a ton of it here all falling down on top of me. Let's just solder that bit on. It's not solder, that's a piece of wire. Spanky! Looking good for 6K, it'd be nice. 2 days left, I've still got 20 to go, I think, Simon. Welcome, mate, anyway. Right now I need my desoldering station that I threw on the floor, on my, not soldering, my hot air station. Mrs. Cruncher's put her Christmas lights very precariously close to that. Right, so that goes up and joins onto there. Oh, that's a bit big. I have to put another washer underneath that, I think. Now, up into the... What happened to the little nut and washer that was on there then? Let's have a tidy up and all will be revealed normally. Okay, that appears to have totally disappeared. What on earth has that gone to then? Anyway, we need a bigger washer on there. Boo, 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 boo. So I'm pretty much set for the giveaways tomorrow. All the info's out there on the videos, so if anyone's wondering what they need to do, go and have a look at the videos and you'll see. I can't believe I've lost all 3 pairs of tweezers. Gremlins are at work again, so yeah, that needs to go on there. Then that one. Yeah, nice. And then the missing parts. What the hell has that gone to? Right, so somewhere the little knurled nut and washer has gone walkabout. So best have a little bit of that. Very strange circumstances here. Where's it gone? So we've got that one there. That's obviously rolled down there, and that. Well, I just don't know where that's gone. It's a mystery, as Toya would say. Well, she's there for mystery. ZX, how you doing? You have to eject a friend. That is strange. I mean, that literally has just disappeared into thin air. Oh well, let's not worry too much about it. Right, so we've got to put our Y2 in there. So, excuse me, flipping heck. Let's make a little loop in one end of this. Just with a screwdriver. Enough to get our wire in. We've got a bit of heat shrink. I'm going to just curl that round, poke him in there without any strands poking out. At least one, isn't there? Also fun to work on it. That should be X2 for across the mains. Oh, really? It's X1. It's X1. If you can see that or not. So it's Y2. Come on, focus. Y2 stroke X1. Yeah? This is Y2 X1. Are we saying that's no good? I thought we were saying just now that X1 is better than that. Because I've got this one. This is X2. And that's X1. So just now you said either would be fine, and now that I've bent the leg on it, you're saying that no, that is actually the wrong one. So that is okay then. God dear. All good stuff, isn't it? It's good to have interaction like this. Because I learned by it, so I'm sure everyone else does as well. We learn from those that know what they're doing. So let's quickly tin the end of that because it keeps fraying while I'm trying to stick it in. There we are. Let's jam that there. Let's get that thing out of the way. Is that going to sit there? You going to sit there while I solder you? I need to get myself another third hand tool, don't I, really? You couldn't see that. I forgot to zoom right in, didn't I, to show you that. So it says Y2, but it's X1. So it's Y2 stroke X1, so it's either. So what I was going to do is bend that leg down straight, Push that piece of heat shrink up to it and hit it. So I think the last time we did one of these, I sort of hooked it up sort of under like that, didn't I think, and jammed it in and sort of like that. So let's do the same again. I should have done that before I took it. Let's take it off of there. Cut some of the sheathing off. Right, I want a little bit of Hito Shrinko on that. Hito up your Shrinko. Ooh, a little bit warm. It was. Yeah, a lot of the Y-rated caps are also X-rated as well, so best of both worlds really with them. Oh, come on, you know you want to go over there. No. Ah. Flipping steady. I was just trying to shake the solder off then and it went everywhere. Don't do that at home, children. Right, let's take that off and just put a bigger bit on. We haven't even got round to doing the transformer yet. I still haven't worked out that. just trying to get a bit of heat shrink that'll go over there, just to protect that from a short, because it is connected to ground, that clamp. That'll do it. Let's heat shrink that on. Hopefully, should be able to slip that in underneath there. Ugh. Tighten it up. There we go. That ain't going anywhere. What are you about to do, Derek? Wipe the Y2. Okay. I did think about doing that before I screwed it on, but how's that, Derek? Happier? Brilliant. It is Y2 though, NX1. Thomas, how you doing, mate? You totaled your sister-in-law's car. No. Flipping heck. Hopefully she's okay, Thomas, now. No magic smoke. Only if I catch something on fire, Bob. Which is, of course, very likely. Right, so that's my wires done. Apart from that one that I've totally lost the end piece for. I still can't understand where on earth that's gone. Literally, it was just here. It's got to just dropped on the floor. Yeah, I can't see it, but not sit in there. Lots of stuff drops on the floor around here. Could have gone anywhere though. But it's not a problem. Looks like the washer. There's the other tweezers. No, I can't for the life of me see where that's gone to. Oh well. Never mind. Just gonna pop a little screw nut on top of it just to keep it in place for the time being. Some live contacts, yeah, thanks for that, Don. Yeah, that fills me with confidence now. Probably is. Strange, isn't it? I don't know, really don't know where that's gone. Let's pop that valve, the old Volver, back in. Right, is that all of the crusty wire? Right, so I should be able to get that in a bit easier now, hopefully. Let's try Operation Transformer once again. Oh dear. Gotta get some stuff off the bench here. Yes. Shall I use that swear word? No. It's tempting though. Drat. Okay, it's in the hole. So I need to try and get a screwdriver in the top of it, but that's easier said than done. Let's get the light in the right position. I might stand a better chance then. Oh, quick. Ah! No! I swear that fitted it just now, but it don't fit it now. Unless I've somehow found another nut that's not a 6BA anymore. Or 5.5. Okay, that's one nut inlet. So still quite a way out on the transformer. I mean, it is solid though. Got a wire jammed right in tight behind that. Where does that go to? I could potentially get a self-tapper in there. I'll just loosen that off a little bit. Yeah, I could potentially get a self-tapper in there, you know. What do you think? It's a bit tight, isn't it? Hey, Simon, how you doing? Amazon delivery just arrived. Got anything interesting? Jingle balls is a swear word. Would it be better to wire it first? Pepperidge, good afternoon to you. Harvey's got a singing channel. Right. I don't think it's going to be too difficult to wire that with it in situ. To be fair, I can get at the terminals on both sides. Famous last words, isn't it, really? Yeah. You shouldn't have said that, Graham. So let's go and get my punch a minute. We've got to join it with that. Oh no, we've got to get a blimmin'. Yeah, so I'm going to have to stick a bolt through it. It might just be enough to get an M3 nut and bolt through that. Let me go and get my centre punch a minute. I'm sure we didn't have to do this on the last ones that I've done, you know. So whether it's a bit more room in the DAC10. Doggy, sit down, listen to the radio, aren't you puppies? Looking to what I actually sat down the bottom of the stairs, looking up to see what the hell I'm up to. Why are you not down with us, Daddy? So automatic center punch time. Out with the drill. I thought about bending the tab over so it clips over the edge. Yeah, there's a captive washer underneath, Anthony. That's the only thing. It's one of those grip washers underneath. So if you look underneath the radio, oh, hello. Oh, there's that thing. Where did that come from? If you look underneath, you've got this this here, so it's got to go through that. So I need to put a screw through it, a bolt. Let's get some drill bits. No, we want 3.5. Kevin, how you doing, mate? This is in the way now as well. Just to complicate matters, let's get this out of the way then. It's never ending this, I'll tell you. This is going to be a labour of love, this one. Oh dear. That's just screwed there, that's all nuts and bolts. Oh dear, this blimmin' cough is so annoying, isn't it, cough? That's decided to stick in there now. Three years later, Cruncher finishes the restoration. In it for the long haul. Right, M3. You're saying that the same nut and bolt should go through it, shouldn't it? Yeah. Yes, it will. Just need to pinch that one back off of there and put that one on there. If we go underneath, hopefully that will go through there. Got to rewire that anyway, because we've got a waxy under there. Come on. He's going to be a bit tight to the edge. Let's stick that screw in there for now. He will go on there, but I've chewed up the underside a little bit with the drill bit. So got loads of housework to do and present wrapping for Mrs. Cruncher when I finish. Plus cook myself tea as well. It's all go today. God, sorry about this coughing, but I can't help it, people. Forceps. This is bent to high heaven, this thing here. Yes, look at that. Perfection. As always. Well, these have got a mind of their own, these little nuts. One minute they'll fit in the nut driver, the next minute they won't. There, done. It's in. It's in. Way result. Now, whether I need to shave that off, I don't know. Probably won't, because these screws stick out a fair bit, so I don't think I'll have a problem there. If so, as I say, I can bend it down like Anthony said, or do something else with it. That's actually quite useful being out of the way at the moment, because it gets me in so I can see all this nastiness. Makes it easier for me to solder this up as well. So I believe these three wires joined together on the input. Now we said we were going with, let's dear, sorry about that. Oh, what am I trying to say? Just have a quick look at that diagram again. So we were going with 1 and 3 and C and D, weren't we? So 1 is over here. That's easy enough. That wire looks good. That's number 1. Number 3. cable's also got to come down to there. Well, that's not long enough, so new bit of wire required in there, which is a bit of a pain because I don't think I'm going to get another wire on there. It's not enough. If it was a solid wire I would, but not one of those. I'm going to need to buy some decent size solid wire. I've got some solid copper wire there, but it's too thin. There's no way that's going to take current. Not there's a lot of current there, really, is there? No. Martin, how you doing, mate? Yeah, it's getting worse. It's not going away anytime soon. Mrs. Cruncher's coughing her guts up this morning as well. Lovely, isn't it, for Christmas? It seems to be every year at the moment. Christmas comes and all the coughs and colds come out. Just contemplating what to do with this. It's just not quite long enough to reach, but I can't really put a stranded wire in because it well, I can put a stranded wire in. It's just I'm going to have to wrap it around the terminal, which is a bit rough. Wrapping it is then. Christmas wrapping, look. Right, let's get this one heated up and unsoldered as well then. Flipping heck. Let's jam me solder sucker up. Let's jam that right up. That's one thing with these, they're really good, but they do jam up easy and they're a bit of a devil to unjam. God, who done that up? Got a bit of arthritis in my hand here. Why did I decide to do that up so tight last time? You're gonna crash, Don? Well, cheers for staying with it, mate. You'd have to join back in the morning and see how we got on. Hey. Right, let's try again. It's jammed again. It is a nightmare, isn't it? Cheers, good night. Yeah, there's a cap's got to go across the, not the opponent's got to go across the output, hasn't it? I think the cap. I hope. Oh no, damn, it's across the input. Yeah, that one there. That's got to go across the input. And if I haven't got double terminals on this, so what is this one? 0.01. Oh dear, sorry about this, people. This carries on much longer. I'm going to have to knock it on the head, I think, because there's nothing worse than someone coughing right in your ear. Tell me how I know that. This is crutches. Not good at the moment. Ben and Sam back in the room, excellent. Should just turn my desoldering gun on, really, shouldn't I? Alright, at last. In fact, I'm going to turn it on because it's going to be a pain in the neck, this thing. Right, okay. That's thinner wire there. I don't want to use the thin stuff. Let's see if I've got some thicker stuff up there. I bought in a load of wire, but I didn't have every type. They only had black and red I was able to get. I don't know if that's slightly smaller. Here we go. Oh my, oh no, I've got a massive wire and everything coming out here. Oh no. Let's have a bit of orange wire for that. That's all it is. That's the bit I can get at, and it is an orangey colour already anyway, so. Should go through there. Got it. Yeah, that should reach. I'm making this look a lot harder than it should be. Try to push that through the hole, but there's no point really because it's just fraying up all the time and there's plenty of room to wrap it, so wrapping it is. Little soda balls. Look at that. Almost perfect balls. Don't want those rolling around the chassis though, do we? Right, so we want to stick in there a 0.01. Is that 10 NF? 0.01? Yeah. No, it needs to have long legs. Is 400 volts enough? $400 should be enough, shouldn't it? Should be 1 kilovolt. Really? Right, let's get the big boys down then. I don't think I've got 1 kilovolt. I might have. I want to set as 0.01, don't I? $630 is the biggest one I got. Yeah, 630 volts. What's this one rated at? So what, so are you? Just in from hospital appointment? No, I'm just trying to change this damn transformer sorts. It's proving very, what's his name? Very testing. Okay, so the one in there at the moment is 500 volts. As per, yes, that's a 500 volt one, that existing one. So my 630 is going to be more than enough. If we can get it in there at all. So I might be able to use the lead of that one to join that other wire onto. That's just so. Not really. Right, I'm just going to do some soldering up here. What's hearing? No way, sorts. Class 2, you're okay, mate. The original one's rated at 500 volts. That one. That side, even. Right. What are you doing with this side then, Graham, apart from making a damn pig's ear of it here? Like that one, and then this one's got to somehow wrap around the whole lot, so wish me luck. Yeah, without touching the other terminal. It's going to be fun, isn't it? Right, let me get the eyes on and have a look at that. It looks like a big of a pig's ear at the moment, but it's getting there, people. It's getting there. So just trying to use the tweezers to wrap that around a bit neater and make sure that nothing's touching anything else, which it isn't. See if I can melt it all together now. Yep, that's got it. Right, let's just trim off some of the excess. Delete that one that stood up there. Some little fringy bits down there we don't need. Apart from that, I think we are looking good. A strand, that's just a hair. Yep, there we are. Nice. We've also got some burnt wire in here on the lamps. That one's probably okay, but this one isn't. That one we might be able to get away with just sleeving that, because that is green. It's gone really hard and brittle that I'm cracking it with the pliers. Okay, I'm not sure why that isn't coming off, but it's not. I did see my knife that dropped down here the other day as well. It's disappeared again. Things come back into sight and then they go again. Oh, I lost my little yellow thing off the end. Still quite rubbery in places, this wire. I'll just cut that wire. Just broken a nail now. Damn rubber stuff won't come off. Ah, there we go. Let's put some of Aaron's, Aaron or Lee, I can't remember now, apologies. Now, where did that green sheathing go now? Where's that gone? I bet that's gone on the floor. Yes, it has. Oh, surprise. God dear. It's not going to like that gnarly bit on the end though, that's the only problem. Where it was wrapped around the terminal. It took me half this time to just replace the wire really, wouldn't it? But right. Right, I've got that bit of busted up sleeving sorted. I'm not overly happy with that. Let's give that a little bit of a squeeze up. A little solder in that. Sure the strands are soldered together. I don't want any sticking out really. Better. Well, that's that done. Input's done, output then. What did we say? Which ones did we say we were going to do again? Morning, George. Fire. So we're going 1 and 3. We're going 1 and 3 for the speaker wires. And looks like we've got yellow and green. So it looks like we're going back with orange and green. Yep, orange and green it is. Well, it's close to yellow, isn't it? I did have some yellow, I thought, but obviously I haven't. How you keeping, George, anyway? I did put a comment on your video this morning, George. I think that's... I might actually be able to do some yellow. Let's go yellow and green then. I did think I had some actual pieces of yellow still flying about somewhere. Yes, I have. Oh, there you go. Right, yellow and green it is. I found some. My wire's literally in a big bunch over there. So there. Let's leave a bit more to allow for twisty pokey. So we were going for C and D, weren't we, I believe? It would be the two furthest away, wouldn't it? Had to be. Wouldn't have had it any other way. No, will it go up through there or down through it? No, of course it won't. I can get the wire in, but I can't get the soldering iron in very well. Oh, saying that, I did. Try and jam that in there, we go. A little bit easier. Well, that was tricky, but it's done. We have a new transformer. That's our speaker wires. That's that wiring done. Right, what other crispiness have we got in here? That one's okay. That one was okay. No, that's all the crispy sorted. All the crispy's done. Whew, right, let's put this back together. the top bit. Let's catch up with the chat. C and D, same as 1 and 3, but different. What? So I've got C and D for the output, yeah? I haven't got this backwards, have I? Don't tell me if I got it backwards, I'll throw the thing out the window, I think. Okay, so the input is 1 and 3, and the output is C and D. So that's what I've gone with, look. I've gone with C and D for our output, or secondary. And I've gone with, what have I gone with on the primary? I've gone with 1 and 3. So I've gone with this configuration here, 1 and 3 there, and C and D there. Hopefully that'll sort it. Right, let's get these things back in. I'm going to tighten them right up yet, because I might take that off and clean it at some stage. These light things just clip up in underneath here. Just like that. Right, so we've done 2 of the caps on the top end anyway. Where do we go now? I mean, we've still got no volume pot. Lots of wires cut off that I've got to try and find where they go for that. There's loads of wires attached to that. That's obviously the positive. I think that's probably the negative. That's the audio. That's the incoming mains. Right. Next please. It would be good to go and get my LCR bridge, wouldn't it? Not LCR. CR bridge. The good old Heathkit monster. Right, I think I've missed some messages here somewhere. People saying not bad, just got lots of boxes. So kids are doing Christmas dinner Monday. Oh, sure. How is Mrs. C, George? Monday's Aldershot, Tuesday is Corby, Wednesday is TikTok live night. God, TikTok, I'm not a TikTok fan. Nigel, how you doing, mate? Happy birthday! Will it go piff paff poof when powered up? It might just go snap bang. Hi Graham. Have I worked on a Bush VHF 81? I've got one up in the loft, Graham, to do. Yeah, I've got one up in the loft to do, so. A bit of whitewash for the reflector behind the scale. Yeah, it could do with a bit of a spray over, couldn't it? It needs to be, not white though, it needs to be an off-white, doesn't it? Tin foil. Continuity check the valve heaters. No worries, Bob. I have suffered a bit on mine, but there you go. The show must go on, Bob. This is the thing. Waxies amok. She's fine. Addicted to a Star Trek game, so plays it constantly, much better than her mugging young kids. Brilliant, George. I'm glad she's back, mate, anyway. A bit concerned when you said she was in the hospital. You have to try and find the battery charger for the camera. Catch you soon, Pepperidge. Let me go and see. I have got the LCR bridge here. The problem I've got is Mrs. Cruncher denies it, but the front dial has disappeared off the front of it. Now I think it's been whacked off by the Hoover. I think that's the situation, but there's nobody owning up to it. So it's gone vamoose. It's gone and done a runner. So I really don't know where it's gone. Which is a real shame because it's a lovely bit of kit and I do really enjoy using it, but without a dial pointer it's pointless because you can't take any measurements. What the hell's happened to that? It's been knocked off now. If she'd knocked it off, where would she put it? Probably popped it just down in behind something here, perhaps. No, behind that one. No. While I'm contemplating that, I'm going to skip to the loo, I think. There's definitely something suspect happened to that. It might even have got broken and been thrown away, which would be pretty bad. Right, skip to the loo time. I'll be back. Right. Room for some finger in me now. What's she done with that then? What does she have done with that? Denies all knowledge. But I can't see it anywhere. How are we doing for time anyway? 5 o'clock. Oh, we've still got plenty of time. So yeah, sadly I can't check those. I don't know where that front has gone for that. It might have dropped off in here, I suppose, somewhere, but I can't see it anywhere. It's not obvious anyway. How are the piggies? Dutch beer, it's good if you have a cold. You off, Martin, are you? Cheers, mate. Yeah, that is the statement of the day, I suppose, isn't it? Catch you soon, Martin, anyway. See you tomorrow if you're about. You've not been near my bridge, George. Okay. Dog ate it. Could have done. Put this away. we got the modulator. Don't forget, Ralph, that you could win. What on earth is that in there? That looks a bit mank. That, why is that on the side? What's a wave selector? That looks manky. That's going to have to be stripped off, I think. That looks shockingly bad. Tarnished, I think it's glued itself together with muck. Okay, well, it's a shame that we can't test these. I'm a bit miffed about that, but what can you do without a pointer? It's pointless. Oh dear. Let's check it. I haven't dropped down here anywhere. If it is, I owe Mrs. Cruncher an apology. I'll probably do anyway, but. We're just going to have to pop these out then and change them over. Still got to find a new pot for it. So if anyone else got a nice pot knocking about. John Turner did say he's got one. It looks like it might do the job. But was it 500k, wasn't it? Let's get the priorities right. Let's get a finger inside me a minute. Penguin has it. He could do, Steve. Welcome, Steve. Use your Variac, a diode, and a micro ammeter. Yeah, that's dead simple. That's a 2-second job to find all that, George. And I don't think I've got well, I've got a micro ammeter on the meter, but I'm just going to have the finger now. I'm going to console myself. Yeah, if you've got Derek's transmitter, there's no holds barred. You can do whatever you fancy. Cheers, everybody. Up the finger. Fingers going in. Where's Ditz when he needs it? When you need him? Right. 0.01. The desoldering all heated up now, so hopefully we can get these terminals desoldered a bit quicker and easier. So going in with another 0.01. Should look quite smart once all these are done. I swear I just sucked that out. Gonna sneeze again. Gesundheit. Bless you. Right, let's get it in the middle. Make it look pretty. Burn it on. Soldering iron's been on for so long it's turned itself off. Multi, how you doing, mate? You got some fingers this week. Catch you later, sorts. You must put the outer fall to ground, yeah. You get your 35 watt AM broadcast transmitter on the air. Jesus Christ, George. Only you would have a 35 watt AM broadcast transmitter. We've all got little micro watts and milliwatts. So next one there's also I can't see properly here. Let's get my eyes on. Get this light down a bit closer. Oh, it's okay. Let's heat it up with that. I'm just going to poke the. Oh, we've got wax all over the pokery thingy now. Another one. What I'll try to do is just untie them from the post if I can, rather than just cut them off. It looks a lot neater if you've got a fresh hole to go through. You got something that has the velvet stout, nice. For testing 2 times 250k resistors and hardwire the on-off. You're on Mi Amigo moored off Harwich at 2 AM Christmas Day. 2 AM, Rolf. I'm not going to be up then. You'll have to record it, Rolf. Are you able to do that? There's a lot of myth about putting the foil to ground and how important it is on stuff like this, but it's also very difficult to determine which is the foil. We messed about with oscilloscopes to find it out before, and I have done it in the past, but I've done a right old number on that one. Cool. Another 0.01. Watts on FM, Nick. What FM broadcast, Nick? I can do a couple 100 watts on FM, but not FM broadcast. Right, just clean this wire up a little bit. Once I clean it up, I'm going to bend it a bit straighter. Well, that's number 2. Let's get that one in. Let's move it away from that little nut there a little bit. There we are, 2 down. Lucky this is not full of them horrible little brown hunts like the Murphys are. We've got another one up here that's going to be a bit tricky. Let's get that one done. We'll do it as we go down through. Yeah, this is going to be fun to get off. That bit out. I've really done a number on that. Let's cut that there. What was that one? 0.003. Yuck. Catch you later, Christoph. Mavis. You show me powers later. Thank you, Rob. Didn't see that one, mate. Oh, I'm trying to catch up with the chat here now. This guy's running away. So you got your own little radio station up there then, Nick, have you? I did see it, Rob. You've got to wait till I look back up, mate. I can't do it all. Brown Hunts, yeah. Got me my own slang. Will you be able to receive AM here? Well, can you hear the ship? Rob, you can hear Radio Caroline, can't you? From where you are? In fact, you're probably closer to it than I am, and I can hear it down here. Right, where was I? We're doing that one, weren't we? And what did I say it was? 003. Oh dear, blimmin' cold. So 3NF. Nothing there. I don't even know if I got one of those. It could be a bit 3NF, and what would the marking be for 3NF? 332. Ooh. Might struggle here. 334. 0.1. Ah, ha, ha. 332. Yes, I have got some of those. That's lucky. But we were going to be in trouble there. I thought, Houston, we have a problem, but we don't. Burn that one up. Tell you what, it does help to have a decent soldering iron doing this job. A decent sized tip on it. You struggle with a normal iron, especially these ground points. 3 and 2 on the top done, so that's 5. Getting there. I thought there was another electrolytic in here somewhere, but got those in there. I always thought there was a third electrolytic in these, but unless I'm cracking up, it's not tucked in underneath anywhere, is it? No. Okay. We've certainly got a bit of a waxy graveyard going on here. I will have a scat around later, see if I can find that dial for the Heathkit. God knows what to do without that, really. Sorry, you can't really see what I'm up to, can you? I'm just desoldering all these solder tags now. When are you buying a Weller then, if you want a decent iron? I'm not buying that blooming old rubbish, George. No, Weller's okay, but not the one you got, George. I like the newer ones with the cartridges in them. You got the magnetic thing, haven't you? Which are very popular. I mean, loads of the repair guys back in the day used to use those. In fact, I think that was the only thing that they used to use. Anyone that was sort of doing it for a living, everyone had the Wellers, but with the modern irons, they're a lot more versatile. Well, that's my opinion anyway. Okay, so that's that one. Don't want to cut that. Oh, God, dear. I've got to knock it on the head soon, people. I need to get some medicine. Well, they've done a proper old wraparound job with this lot here. Flippin' heck. What have they done here? That one's come out. That is that one. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, 0.005. I think 0.05. So closest I'm going to get to that is 0.047, 47 NF or 473. Now I've got 1, 2 of those there. 474. .473. Oh, I know, Les. Jack Daniels, yeah. I got some Welsh whiskey down there, actually. No JD. You need to look it up, Rob. It's on the internet, mate. Just Google Radio Caroline. I think it's... Can't remember off the top of my head. Okay, that'll go. Doing a proper wraparound job on these. Trying to unwrap these things now. So that one, that's easy. And this one. Put way too much solder on that. Right. So these two both go in there together. Let's burn them on first. So that goes in there, and that goes in there. Done. Need some lockets, I need something. Need to be dosed up with something, Anthony, I'll tell you. I need to be on the strong stuff, I think. Get a bit of whiskey in me, that'll sort it out. Just catch up with chat. Rock FM, George. Yeah, see, I like to listen to Gold Radio and Smooth Radio. We can't get either of those down here unless you're online or on DAB. So I do use DAB in the car. The dogs listen to DAB during the day. In fact, no, they're not. They're listening to that radio that Derek very kindly let me have. That I've got to do the disc tray in. Right, how are we doing for time? 20 minutes, okay. Got 3 more to do there. What do you reckon? What's the chances? These are both knitted in as well. So snip this one out first. What is it? It's a very sticky one. It's another 0.05. So again, it's in with that one. And that was knitted in with that resistor there. So 0.05 as well. I think it is. It's a bit burnt, that one. Yeah, another 0.05. So 2 more 473s. I must get some more of these. George had put me onto these in the first place from one of the AliExpress sellers. Well, these ones here are switch electronics, but when AliExpress do their mega cheap deals, it's worth spending out a fair whack of money just to get a big stock of these. Not that I do a massive amount of Volve stuff. I don't really intend to do a massive amount of Volve stuff really, but I do like to dabble with it from time to time. It's nice to keep your hand in, so to speak, and try and learn new things. Got to try and learn a new 3D printer next. It's going to be fun. So just get the solder off of these tag strips a minute. Well, as best I can. Just give me a better chance to unsolder them. Right. Where's this one going to then? See, so he's just wrapped in around that one. Okay. That's that one, so we've got one that goes in there. I'm going there to there. I'll do that so I know where the hell I am, otherwise I get lost else. Wild turkey. Six for 8 Radio Caroline, yeah, that's what you were talking about, wasn't it? So, Rolf is on Radio Caroline at 2 AM Christmas morning. He's just saying goodbye to Santa when he's on his way back to the North Pole. Now there's a dilemma. I've just forgot whether Santa's North Pole or South Pole. So we've got one in there as well. One in there. get these two little ones here out, which are a pain in the backside. Santa would be on his way to the US at 2 AM, somewhere over the Atlantic. But you might be able to speak to him, George, on the radio. That's all I was thinking. Santa might listen to Radio Caroline. I mean, he's got good taste. It's a shame I can't get it very well down here because it's an iconic station, isn't it? I can get it, but I can't get it. I can't get it at a level which I would say is enjoyable listening, if you know what I mean. So I can hear it, but it ain't great. Right, so these have both got to sort of be the same size. They've got to go down through that hole there. I'm sort of doing this the same as it was done originally. Like a pig's ear. And this wire is in the way, so they need to come out behind that wire there. Need to come out. From behind. Even them out a bit. Don't want to come over that really. So that one. Yeah, they look good. That one was sort of hiding down in behind that resistor, wasn't it? Let's put that right there. Well, let's burn these in quick. If you want to come in a bit closer, but you sort of get the gist of what I'm doing. I've only got this one here still to do. I don't know if there's any others hidden away. I've got the electrolytic, but I'm going to get a proper cap for that one and do it properly. Should have my extractor on really. Soda fumes are not any good for people with bad coughs, are they really? Right, these next then. So looks like I'm gonna have to bend it in through there. In around. That's one. Okay, looking nice. How about that? Whoa, pretty. This one to do then. Same again, 005. Didn't the Mi Amigo sink? I can't remember what it's called now, Les. Ralph will know. He does exist, Aaron. What are you on about? Of course Santa exists. I've seen him on telly today. He's let me stand in for him tomorrow for doing some giveaways. Look, that's nice of him, isn't it? I'm sure it's the fumes off of this is making me cough more, you know. I've done a right number on that one. I ain't going to get that one unwrapped. I think this one's going to be similar. Yeah, we can get that one in. We can get it in. So this radio is going to reappear in the streams in the new year, people. So if you're dead keen to see how we get on with this, you're going to need to tune back in the new year. We've got a couple unfinished projects that we've got to do, left over from the Christmas streams. That's going to come down a bit further than that. Don't like it touching that screw there. Evening, Shoppy, how are you? Cheers, Shoppy, thanks for dropping in, mate. So how are we doing on subscribers, people? Is everybody subscribed that's in watching? If you subscribe, you can take part in the chat, which is always great fun. And you're also going to have chance tomorrow to win a Roberts Rambler, because the only way tomorrow that you're going to get to win a Roberts Rambler is to guess the amount of components in a jar, which I've got sat beside me. And in order to get on the chat, you need to be a subscriber. So if you want to be in with a chance to win the lovely turquoise Roberts Rambler, then you need to hit that subscribe button. I literally just need 20 subscribers to get myself to 6,000 for Christmas. And today is really, today and tomorrow is our last chance to hit 6,000 for Christmas. So please, if you're watching and you're not subscribed, just hit that button. It's not going to hurt. If you really don't like the channel, you can always unsubscribe afterwards, but it'd be nice to have you on board. Right. Whew. That's good progress today on that. I'm really pleased how far I've managed to get with that. I've got a lot further than I thought I would. So all of the caps are done, look. All of the waxies on the underside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. So we've got the one tucked up here. I don't think there's any more lurking. Very often there is, but this is pretty nice and neatly laid out, these are. No doubt we'll have some issues with resistors, but again, that's for another day. Some of them are likely to have gone high. We've got to do the filter cap in here. That's got to be changed out. We did prove yesterday that it's gone. It's gone high on one section. One section's still okay, but the other section's gone double what it should be. As for the top of the radio, not much to do there apart from add a couple bulbs in. This bit ought to be cleaned and repainted, so I've got some like off-white spray can that I can paint that with. Just a general clean up. It's not going to be long before we can fire that one up. So it's looking really good. Really pleased with how that's gone today. As I say, I thought I might get the transformer and a few caps done, but I didn't expect to do them all. So once again, for Patreons and channel members, this is the jar that you've got to guess. And the other one, which I'll show you tomorrow, is here. Look, there you go. So they're only small jars. So if you're really clever and you can freeze frame it, you might be able to have a sneak preview. GT Jeff, how you doing, mate? I haven't got a new volume control, Jeff, no. JJ, thank you, mate. So there we are. That's really good progress today. I'm pleased with how far we've got on that. And that will be picked up again in a couple of weeks, which is the new year. Week after next. It's not even 2 weeks, is it? It's just over a week. So the next, I think what I'll probably do is I'll drop on, because I think if Mrs. Cruncher's working New Year's Day, then I'm going to skip the Sunday live and I'm going to do a New Year's Day live. I think that's what I tend to have done previous years. I'm just having a bit of a quick clean up and then we'll get the... I've got a hell of a lot of cleaning up here to do because I've got wires everywhere. It's like... It's mental. It's crazy, the amount of wires I've pulled out to do this. Why I pulled all them out, I don't know. Trouble is the avalanche, don't they? You pull something and a load of stuff follows it. Especially with wires. I need a proper wiring rack, really, where I can rack up my wires. Get nice, neat coils of them. That'll be the day, won't it? Need a damn sight bigger room to do that. chuck those back there for now. So really good progress on the DAC90A today. It won't take long to get that up and running. They normally just work these. And we've got a nice new transformer fitted in the corner as well, look. And rewired. Just hope I've got the wires all the right way around, eh? Anyway, there we are. Hopefully that's been of interest to everybody today. Still clearing the deck so I can get the advent calendars up here. All the rubbish and bits and muck that's fallen out of that radio. Waxies. Lots of waxies. Right, there's literally, we've got 2 doors left to open on the advent calendars. Today and tomorrow. So we've got 1 beer left in the beer advent calendar. The 23rd. It's right up there. Cheers, Graham. Yeah, still soldiering on, mate. Cheers, George. Another compartment. Another compartment, 23. Oh, looks like that's for the remote control. So tomorrow should be the remote control. And that looks like that's the battery compartment for the remote. And we're a 23rd. You're not going to be able to see this because Cheers, Aaron. Yeah, I really do need an early night tonight. I'm going to have a pint of whiskey, I think, when I come off of here. No, the first thing that I'm going to do when I come off of here is go on to the other computer because I've downloaded a video and I'm going to upload that to YouTube, and I'm going to put the link in the channel members page and the Patreon page, and that's to guess the amount of components in that jar in order to win the GEC Volver, the old Volv radio. So, yeah, nice. On top of Santa's sack, just above his sack. What? That's 18. Oh, up here, 23. That's another long. There's got to be another. Are we not going to get a bottle opener this year, maybe? Or is this a bottle opener? No, it. Oh, 2. A little skinny 1 and a bigger one. Just drop one on the floor. That's a really skinny Allen key, that is. That's probably the one I'll use the most. What is it, puppies? You want to go toilet? Yeah, so a couple more Allen keys. That's got to be the full set now. Can you see my chaos that's fallen down behind here? Look at the state of that lot. All I've done was pulled that wire out and everything else followed with it. So this is the Weira Allen keys. This is a 1.5 there. Was it? Hey? Oh yeah, it does fit. Bit of a tight fit that. So that's a full set. That's actually a useful bit of kit because I mean I can keep that on the bench. It's not really in the way of anything. Quite a nice little stand that, or you can wall mount it. There you go. Nice. Bit different, isn't it, for Weira? And our little magnetizer bit on the side. There you go. Well, it's been good today. I'm pretty knackered, but there you go. Unfortunately, it's the same every year, isn't it? You always come down with something near Christmas. Oh, real. Yeah. So let me just catch up with the chat, make sure I've not missed anything. Ralph's gone on Christmas Day morning at 2 AM. I'm sure you'll see if you can... are you going to record that, Ralph? I did ask earlier, but you probably replied, but I missed it. Enough to support the component while soldering. So I've pretty much done the same as what was there before, Timothy, as much as I could. Stream Elements is spamming a lot. It's Christmas. He wants tips. That's why, Anthony. I think it depends on the chat rate, how often it drops one in. So if there's not a lot of people chatting, it doesn't come in very often. But if there's quite a few people chatting, it'll drop in more often. Everyone else is in their car. What, driving home for Christmas, Jeff? Cheers, Danish. Curry time, nice. I don't know what I'm going to do for tea yet. Be something in the air fryer at Spat. No worries, Chris. Cheers. Thanks, Les. Thanks, Timothy. Did I ask Santa for a fume extractor? I've got a little Mickey Mouse one, but a proper one would be very nice, JJ. Gavin, how you doing, mate? Just in from shopping? Yeah. Ever sit down later, mate, and have a scat through it? So as I say, I'll be putting the video out a bit later on this evening for the guessing on the Volver, the big old Volve radio, which is on the floor here. I think the format tomorrow, we've got to get the record deck up and running properly. Now I've got the stylus, I've got Stylus City, I've got some very nice ones came in from, I think it was the Netherlands. These here, absolutely very well packaged. They look really good quality. The ones I got from the UK, they look pretty rubbish, to be fair. Very poorly packaged, but I'll show you that tomorrow. So I've got a sapphire one for 78s and a diamond one for LPs. So yeah, Tonar diamond stylus is made in the Netherlands. So very nice. The only advantage of the one I bought from the UK is that it's double-sided, so it's one side is 78, you can flip it the other side for LPs. So for ease of use, that's probably the one that we'll use. Dave, thanks Dave. Oh, sorry you can't make it tomorrow, mate. Where would you fit the box for the fume? I've got loads of space underneath the bench, and the fume extractor would come up over here. So I could certainly fit it in. I did look at the ones that Tony reviewed. So where's the webcam? There he is. So the webcam, I've got a space down there, you see. So there's my laptop. I've got this big hole down here that the tube could come up over the bench with. And there's obviously space to stick the tube over. And the unit would just sit down on the floor in amongst all the wiring down here. It's wiring central, isn't it? I think anyone who's got a bench knows that you haven't got a lot of room. So someone did want to have a look at my bench, but it's a bit untidy to show you at the moment, really. That's my amateur radio there, look. 2m77s. Lots of boxes of components, tools, boxes, box 6. Loads of boxes of components, and then all the test equipment's over that side. Together with all Mrs. Cruncher's nice decorations that I've pulled down over there with all my wiring. Look, she won't be happy. I've got to get that sorted. So yeah. So yeah, there is space for one. I ought to get a proper one, really, because well, it depends. Being I'm working now, I haven't got as much time to do repairs as I used to have. So I mean, before I was doing sort of half a day every day on the bench, soldering. So I was in contact with fumes a lot more. Now it's just occasional when something comes in. Yeah, you can win this one, Steve. You can win this one, mate. I think you'd like this. I think you'd like this one. We've seen it, Steve, haven't we? The GC that I restored. This one. So that is going to be given away to a channel member or a Patreon tomorrow. Bit dusty. But it's a nice bit of kit, and it does sound very nice. We did give it a demo on the day when I announced that we're going to give it away. This was given to me by Jeff. So I've restored it and got it working. So now someone else can enjoy it, and it's got FM on it as well. So it's a lovely sounding radio. So someone's going to be very lucky to win that. But you know, I want to try and give back. People keep giving me stuff, so I want to give some stuff back. It's only fair. Right, I've seriously got to go now. Anyway, I will see you tomorrow. I can't remember what the time was. Anybody know what time it was? Let's have a quick look. Two till 6 tomorrow, look. I was only going to go to 5:30 today. Look, I've gone over it again, 45 minutes. So yeah, tomorrow, 2 o'clock, be there. Be there if you want a chance to win some stuff. Lots to give away. And then Christmas Day, I've got a video. I've got a couple, 2 or 3 videos in mind. So I've got lots of stuff recorded that I've done previously that I've not released. So it will be something that I've got pre-recorded. I'll do a little video in front of it. Hopefully if I get a chance. Anyway. Yeah, no worries, Harvey. You can join from your sisters, can't you? Cheers, everybody. Have a good one. And have a few drinks tonight. And prepare yourself for tomorrow's onslaught. So, bye for now. And thanks again for all the super chats and tips. Much appreciated. Bye for now.